Okay, we should be live. Let's see. Yep. Cool. So, we are gonna do a couple quick things here. Goal for today, just circled back with the GPU drive, folks, and we're gonna see if we can fix up that simulator. So, that looks good. It's been a while since I've played with this. Let me see if I can figure this out. Docker. I think it was on Pufferbox 1, maybe. This looks good. It has GPU drive on it, right? Yeah, and this box got rebooted anyways, so we're fine. So, there's a bunch of stuff here. We don't care about any of this. We do care about this demo file. So, the thing that was happening that got me stuck on this before... Hold on, let me fix the stream. The thing that happened that got me stuck on this before was that there's this crash in Madrona that basically means that you can't run sweeps the way you normally would. Oops. You can't run sweeps the way that you normally would because you can't make multiple copies of the environment. It just it crashes it out of memories, it does weird things. So what we're going to do to fix this where's this thing called train? Okay. Right here, elos equals elos. Let's do true. This will run in a subprocess. And now we have to add this extra arg. Admittedly, I don't like bloating the demo file, but whatever, we'll do it for this. Subprocess equal false. And then what we'll do is very gross, but this is cheeky. That's not what I wanted to do at all. Let me see. I need to see my other code to see how I want to do this. Backend multiprocessing. Where is this thing? Process. Multiprocessing import process. And okay, so basically what I want to do is I want to just call this thing with subprocess false, but now it's in a subprocess. Wait, v.start. And then where's the darn process API? p.join. Where do I get the results out? Come on, is there not an easy way to get the results out at the end of a process like this? There has to be, right? Oh, I forgot I disabled the chat as well. Let me fix that. Just go to the stream view. Yeah, there we go. Like this. Get output of subprocess function Python. Come on. Subprocess check output. This is all old. Process run join. Terminate, kill, close. Is there no way to get the output of a process? This is a queue. I forget that these things are always way more obnoxious than I would think. Hold on. Maybe this has better docs. Is it going to tell me to put it into a queue? Really? Yep. That's so dumb. That's incredibly stupid. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, is there a way I can do this without making a mess of all this nice code that I've written? We'll just do it. We'll just do it quick for now. We'll give it a queue. And then, if queue is not none, queue.put stats yellows. Okay. We'll see how this goes. So we have, we've made a sub-process option where we just stick all this garbage into a queue, and then we get it back out of the queue. Yeah. So now what we're going to do is we will see if we can run GPU drive, if I have the thing set up correctly, and if I can start an actual hyperprim sweep. Let's see what this does. And mind you, I think I've made some substantial improvements to our vectorization into other things as well, since I did this originally. $200K steps per second. Very nice indeed. So GPU drives, 10 mil time steps. Oh, they said that there was, Daphne said that there was GPU drive. They had a wand bee somewhere. Drona. Yo. Where's the wand bee? Wait, where's... Said there's a wand bee somewhere, right? Dependencies. Contribution guidelines and wand bee report. That link points to a learning benchmark. Okay, this is where. Check the 1B report here. Okay. Oh no, this is... Hold on. We'll log into the puffer account, which will go here. We'll go like this. And... Dang, so this is not... You actually can't change... Whoops, let's not do that. Not have frickin' DoorDash. Oh, okay, here, you can see that this is 10 mil steps, right? So yeah, a 10 mil step should be fine. Let's see how fast we can do this. I bet we can just do this super fast. 10 mil time steps. Max episode. What is this max episode steps? Wait, hold on. That doesn't make sense, right? Environments, max epis, sweep dot parameters dot env dot parameters. Well, that just doesn't exist, right? This doesn't exist. So I don't know why this is here. Yo, Nathan, what's up? I didn't know last stream when you said, like, hey, check Discord for progress. I thought you were talking about, like, Breakout. I didn't realize you'd made a whole mock-up of the, that PvP environment. That is awesome. I am absolutely down to help you with that. That is awesome. Well done. Seriously. Okay, this should be solid. T-Mox. Just finishing up a couple things here. Mode train, vec native. Oh, no, mode. Sweep carbs, vec native. That's it, right? We'll see if I messed up or not. Really? Init CUDA error. I mean, what the heck is this, right? Set CUDA set device GPU ID. CUDA free. Huh? If I run this without a sweep, does it work? Okay, so this actually runs fine. I'm curious then why... It shouldn't error on the first run, right? Well, I have to go for the slightly more annoying option here. I want to just be able to sub-process like this, but I guess I can't do that. So I'm going to have to add, cache vec. This should work. And then I have to... Man, I have to return the back end as well. That's silly. Let's get rid of this. Okay, so we're going to do backend equal backend, right? And then this will be new elo. And then this will be backend. And I'll have to do backend. It's none. Backend. Backend. So now the goal is that we just cache the backend. Cannot access local variable backend. Really? Why does elos work? But backend doesn't. Somebody explain that. Unbound local. This should absolutely work because I have right here, this should be in scope, right? Unless I have like a backend. Oh, right here, because you can't assign to it. That's why. That's silly. So we'll just do like this. Subprocess should not be true. Very silly. So it says backend is none here. Initialization finished. Running GPU drive super fast. Speed is very highly variable. Very highly variable. But yeah, there you go. This shall be done in 20 more seconds. Which means we are... Was that 20 times faster than the baseline or whatever? Got a need for speed. How's the stream doing? I'm warming up a bit. GPU drive torch has no attribute sim, really? Ah. Because we did close on this, right? So... Oh. That's an easy fix. What do we think about that? That should work, right? We start to sweep up. Okay. So that's first experiment. Now it's doing the final evals, so it gets an accurate estimate. And then we get observed value, we get uptime, and it works. Yay! That was way easier than I thought it was going to be, honestly. I'm kind of embarrassed that I just didn't do that to begin with. Yeah, this works. Alright, I will be right back, and then we'll see what this is accomplished. And hopefully we'll be able to just leave this, and I'll either edit on the video and answer some questions or do some other things. We'll see what we've got. Let me Discord real quick. See if there's an update on any of these sims that people have been building. Interesting. This guy did some nice work for me here. I think I'm all caught up with the Discord, actually. Yeah, okay. We'll leave these be here, and I'll be right back. Hey, Will. Are you there? You there? You need some help with docs? Go get him back. Is he streaming? He's not even streaming. Where is this guy? Again. Oh, I probably shouldn't do DMs on stream, huh? There's usually nothing there, but sometimes it's like random, whatever. Whoops. Welcome as well. He'll check back in a minute, I'm sure. Oh, I got his Discord. Hold on. There's this guy. Can I join his like Discord or whatever? Shit, no, I joined it on like some weird account. I don't know where he is. He'll probably be back. Hey Noah, welcome. How's the end going? I don't know what's up. My camera's been like a little laggy lately. I think the mini ITX desktop was a huge mistake. On the bright side, it does prevent me from downloading and playing Baldur's Gate 3. So having a limited hardware does have some benefits. You know when you found a company, all you have to do is like hover over the install button on like League of Legends or whatever thing, and the FBI come break down your door. No fun, only work. Okay. This is good. We'll leave this for a little bit. GPU. Eugene just posted my my link to his Slack. That's funny. Had no time to work on the Ev right now. Have to finish bachelor's thesis. Almost finished. Few things need to be done to make it a bit more similar to the original. Awesome. Yeah, likewise. I haven't been able to dev properly because of these frickin' videos. The new one will be done soon. I'm actually just waiting to see if this does anything. Because I think that I might have a couple bugs in GPU drive, and then I'm gonna switch over in a little bit to do to work on the video once this is for sure working. It's kind of weird that this thing doesn't. Is there learning progress happening? It's kind of weird to see. I think I should start looking at the end and assuming that there's something screwy at least. Or I should get this running locally, right? Yeah, I should do that. I should get this running locally. I'll give it another minute before I go down that rabbit hole. We can take a look at a couple things first. I'm trying to see where Nathan posted his env. That's worth showing. Oh, there is more stuff for me to reply to. What happened here? Okay, that's nice. Oh, wait, he removed the GIF. What? He deleted the GIF. What? Where did it go? He had a really cool environment graphic. I hope he's still doing it. Why'd you delete the graphic, man? I wanted to show it off. It looks awesome. This is the MOBA in its latest form. We'll work on that in a bit, but let's look at GPU drive. It's not looking great. I think I'm going to have to start looking through for silly potential errors. So what we'll do is, let me get okay. Go back to our local here. And GPU drive. And what we're going to do is we are going to grab from Puffer. I'm going to grab our fork of it. I really don't know if I should have made Puffer Tank a separate repo, because, like, people don't know it exists. I've been tempted to just merge it all into Pufferlib, but, like, we'll see. I guess it's nice that you can just clone it on its own, because it's like a machine setup thing. Yeah, I think I leave it as is. I think I did it right. So what I'm looking for here is this right here, this setup. We'll just paste this in. We'll see how that does. Well, I don't know if you saw this, Nathan, but it popped up the other day that Dofus, after like 15 years, they're actually adding like a new big Unity client. So timing wise, having an env like that in RL is probably a pretty cool idea. You'll probably get some people looking at it. What happened here? Oh, I have to just type this manually, don't I? Wait, submodule. The heck? I want to pull up the local render basically now to see what the heck is happening with these cars. Yeah, I saw it's in beta. I did realize there's going to be one mildly difficult thing. So turn-based M's are slightly, ever so slightly annoying in reinforcement learning. Just slightly. And the reason for that is that, like, you don't get all of the observations and can't make all the actions for every agent at every time step, so you have to do masking and stuff, which is what I'm doing right here for GPU drive, so it's basically the same thing as having a variable number of agents. It is slightly inefficient. I think we'll still be able to make it super fast. But I don't know, we'll see how big the environment ends up being. I might even use this as an excuse to, like, really make turn-based M super good and puffer. What is happening with this? Oh. Yeah, I was thinking about it. Don't worry, puffer will make it work. You don't need to know action. Don't suffer, use puffer. Hey, Will, what's up? And auto-publish them? Oh, it's so funny that Claude wasn't able to figure that one out, Will. Here, I'll show you. Same thing for neural MMO, right? Oops, not Carper. Puffer. Puffer AI GitHub IO. Docs. Bunch of stuff. You can see that there's a make. We use Sphinx. And there's some build stuff in here. There is a view for local. But then really the source here, there's just a config that sets some stuff up. There's an index that tells you the path. It's just all RST, which doesn't render amazing on the GitHub, ironically. And then all the different files, whoops, are in here. So like the landing page is an RST. You just have banners, whatever you want in here. How do you prefer to structure your docs? The way that I have them in here, right? I have like one landing page that has a bunch of stuff. This is like a tutorial on everything. And then I have detailed API over here, which technically, yeah, this stuff is here. Do you recursive autodoc? Yeah. You can do that for larger projects. I found it to be kind of useless to do that because, like, I mean, like, I honestly think you've got a problem if you're like looking for API signatures, on like just the doc page for internal stuff versus just reading the source code. So, what I do is I just have in the API RST, I have specific classes. This is like public API. And then you can see, where is it? Where's Ocean? Yeah, like specific classes and stuff are auto-docked like this. But I only expose like user level stuff to this, right? If you want to know how like some internal thing in Puffer works, you open the source. Because like what's the point of just having a function header on an internal thing online? Likely, the more docs your project needs, the worse your project is. That's how it goes. You want your docs to scale sublinearly with project size. What about the build proc? Brother, what do you need build proc for? Bash make.sh and commit. And then it gets hosted on GitHub pages. So, no, not every time I push to Puffer. What, are you nuts? You have a stable 1.0 and then you have a dev branch. You don't just rolling release everything. Right? You have a stable 1.0, or like a stable whatever your version is, and then when you do a new release, you update docs and stuff. Because probably, like, your releases are probably going to be large enough that you got to update, like, the landing page tutorials and stuff anyways. And then, you know, in settings, there will be default branch and then pages integration that you set up. I'm sure you've done this, right? I like deploying from /docs. I like this setup. That's easy to mess up. It won't detect it correctly if you don't set this up. Every so often you'll have to like push an empty commit as well to refresh. Do you have docs build every time you tag a new version? But probably not. No. Dude, I don't even do CI. Like I hate all these automated obnoxious things where it's not just me running the code. Everything is manual, but everything is easy. That's generally how I like to do things. Back to documenting my knowledge desk. Good luck. Hey, Kyung. 2 PRs? Okay, let's go look at those real quick. We still got GPU drive experiments running anyways, right? Yep. I'm assuming this is the bug fix. Puffer Majoko, awesome. Zooming here. What did you port this to? What? Huh? It's not perform. Okay. I'll just take your word on this. I'm a bit confused, but okay. What do I care? Fair enough, that Vec noise package was annoying. Rip Vec. Okay, and then this is what I was looking forward to. Ran a carb sweep in Puffer, but when I copy the hyperparameters, it performs worse than in the sweep. I got somebody reporting that as well on the Discord. For what environment, can I ask? Build the wheel? Okay. We'll do a little bit of housekeeping right now. God, the repo hygiene is so bad. I gotta really... It's okay. Onward and upward. If you use carbs as is, it gives you repeated samples. I want to know what N. Peter used that was... Because that's a different problem, right, Kyung? So Peter's saying, and I had a different report of this in the Discord earlier today, that some environments were not producing the same train curves as the sweep parameters suggest. I used breakout because I wanted to test carbs. Breakout should definitely work. Let's can you link me the carb sweep that you ran? Because I copied the breakout params, and I believe those are good. Because I did the same thing. I could see that happening for, like, Space Invaders or something. There are a few environments that are really finicky. Breakout should work, unless I introduced a bug. Didn't I merge, like, a PR from that guy recently? Didn't I merge something? Wait, I thought I merged something to do with spaces or something. We'll have to check that. We'll do all this right now live, including GPU drive. Oh my god, I literally don't remember the freaking build command. S-dist and B-dist wheel. Kyung, do you remember how we distribute this? Is it S-dist and B-dist wheel, I believe? Oops. I believe it's S-dist and then B-dist. I believe we distribute both. You didn't bump the version, though. I have to bump the version, don't I? Or did you already do that? You already did it for me. Very nice. More attention to detail than I would have. Uh... Where is this stupid thing? I'm trying to remember where I have my credentials. The heck? Oh, wait, do I not? I probably don't have it on this machine, huh? Okay, I gotta go grab. They did all this 2FA bullshit a while ago. There. What? Binary wheel. Chung, are we sure that we do the I don't think that we're doing the wheel since we added the Scython stuff. I got the tar G. I got the tar gzip. I got the tar file uploaded. You can let me know on that. I'm pretty darn sure that the Cython stuff messes with things and makes it hard. Okay, so that's fixed. Now, what was the other thing? Majoko. Oh, yeah, that's the one I asked you for. I'm quite excited for that, actually. PRs. Oof, Majoko binding. Merge to dev. 500 lines. Wait, why'd you take Wanbi entity out? Oh. Okay. That's fine. You put a default, you put... Oh, you just put like a full clean RL script in for the hell of it. Does it not work with clean puff RL? Or is this just like to test? Works both? Alright, that's fine. Majoko. Okay, I'm gonna warn you. I'm gonna warn you that these are trash. Alright? I took these out of Atari recently and I got a huge performance boost. So, if you can get around to it at some point, if you're still doing stuff with Majoko, I would highly suggest figuring out ways to get rid of this, like, these trash wrappers. They're real bad. Cool. Being conservative. Puffer's new to the game. Yeah, we're not conservative at all with the way we're deving stuff. We move fast and break things, and then we fix them live on stream when we screw up. What do you mean it doesn't support separate? Oh. Yeah, kind of. I mean, you can put in... To be honest, I don't think it makes a difference. I don't think it makes a difference. Cool. Post-process. You do the puffer post-process? Oh, you actually made the... Okay. I see. Solid PR, Kyung. Very solid. And you know what I'm going to do? I should probably not show these, so I'll go over to here, and I'm going to... Have we gotten any replies, by the way, on the competition reviews? Didn't think we had, did we? Two replies of them not doing anything. Academia is such a joke. Okay. Carbs is pretty good. Getting better results. Yeah, the DNB track, like, they really screwed us on that. Like, that was insane. Check figures. Ooh. Yeah, I see. Wait. Did you give me the initial? Yeah, it didn't make longer and longer experiments, but now it does. Oh, this? It doesn't do this for me. This is weird. Though this could be batch size? That's weird. Okay, but I will look at this. Let me look at this PR, because this is probably a big thing, right? If carbs is going to be even better after we merge this, that's crazy. Where's the... That's a PR for carbs, not... Really? Where? Oh. Wait. In my work, we run a seeding function. Oh. Mask out. Wait, can you explain what is This is really big, actually. It's actually kind of crazy because I got such ridiculously good results before this. Like, are we just gonna solve all of RL? If this is... I mean, if that's as big as a thing as you said, like... We go rerun 500 experiment sweeps on Atari and just solve everything? Yeah, you assume I'm not actually brain dead, though, Kyung. Let me see. Observed. So wait. Remove the samples that are in success and failure observations. What? Seeding in other places can lead to repeated examples, so we need to remove them here. Oh, Jesus. Why? I see what this does, but do you know why this happens? Like, we set different RNG and it messes up their. Like, how would it make them give me repeated samples? I'm confused. Go back. No, I get the reproduction. I believe it. I'm just asking, do you know why this happens? Like, why? Okay, we seed, which affects their seeding. But then why does that give us repeated results? Like, is this a fix or a band-aid patch? Repeated samples. And then, and carbs initially produces random, wait. Repeated samples. Carbs also samples from the Pareto. Seeding messes up these sampling. How? I get what you're. I understand the thing that you've shown here. I don't understand how that happens, right? So, because usually, right? It happened before, and it's not. I mean, fair enough. I'll tell you what I'll do, Kyung. Um, how about do you want to run this on box 0 real quick? Like run breakout on like run 500 breakout experiments or something on box 0 and see if we do better there as well. I just want to make sure that that we actually have like cuz this will affect every single experiment in Puffer. And I want to make sure that this actually is a proper fix. And if it works there, what you can do is you can PR this to the Puffer fork in case Imbue just doesn't do it for a while, and then we'll sync that up when they eventually do it. But you can grab box 0 and run breakout by 500. Yeah. Any update on carbs in 1B? Yeah, Noah, something really weird happened with that. So, I had like 3 or 4 guys on their team, including their CEO, message me to like set up meetings and stuff about it. And then like I had another one of the guys I was like, "Hey, whatever happened to these? Like you guys never got back to me." And he said, "Oh, the team said that you ghosted them on 2 meetings." Which like we never set up a meeting cuz they never replied. And then I sent them like I sent them a nice write up on like, well, okay, if you guys can't like, I don't know what's wrong, but here's a write up on what you guys should do. And as far as I've seen, they just have not done it. So I don't know, man. Gotta go. See ya, Kyung. All right, what's we should have lots of experiments in GPU drive done by now, right? Where is this? Yeah, so definitely we have issues here with GPU drive. So we're gonna get the rendering working. Oops, wrong tab. Yeah, this should be nice and easy. Okay. Let's go back to what we were doing here before with GPU drive. So we did make dash J. We already have it compiled to C++11. Very nice. Yep. The funny thing with them not doing the not giving a native integration with carbs is it just makes Puffer even more valuable. But like honestly, I'd rather have Puffer be less valuable and not have to maintain the extra 150 lines of code in the demo file. I'd rather just be available everywhere so that I don't have to maintain 150 lines of extra demo code. uh, okay. Not compiled with CUDA support. Fair enough. Mm-hmm. What's going on here? And just take forever? Oh yeah. Yeah, we don't want to run that. Oops. Yeah, we don't want to run that. One world. Whoa. What is this? I send their lab some stuff. I don't see cars. Where are all the cars? Where are the cars, right? Massive road? Yeah, I know. Something weird. That's what I figured, that we'd just be able to, like, look at it and figure out what's weird with it. Because I see a big road and I don't see cars. So hopefully the GPU drive folks will let me know that I'm nuts here. And hopefully, I'm hoping that I'll be done on this by, like, in the next hour or so, because I really need to edit this video. I'm gonna be real mad if I have to spend my Sunday editing this darn video to get it out on Monday. Oops. Somebody asked for stream link. Okay. So we have actions. So what happens when we do this? Well, it's not going to re-render the frame, apparently. Okay, we have some random data, right? We have some other random data. Oh, I see all the cars now, right? You can see all the cars? Maybe it's just never resetting. Yeah, this has got to be it, that it just isn't resetting, right? Let's take a look. Like, if I just run this. Okay, they're cars, right? And now the cars are all gone. And it doesn't reset. Okay. So seg fault. Seg fault. I don't know seg faulting. Why the heck did that seg fault? Okay. Done. 0. 0. Wait, 0? What the heck is this? Why is this 0 here? Did I screw something? I think I screwed something up. Folks, star this repo as well. This is a cool project. Don't forget to star the puffer. But yeah, this is a cool one to follow. Hey, they actually added they did like what Puffer did. They added the star chart. They're a good idea. That's funny they did that. Can I look for like done worlds or something? Terminals, Nandanum. Wait, terminal.nantanum. Okay, let's try this. So you can see here that there are some cars. They're moving around. And they stop. Nav tick. Okay. Okay, so terminal's this. So it's this, right? I forget you can't copy. Terminal.nan to num0 times self.controlled agent mask. Wait, what? I am very, very confused. Oh, because I put this breakpoint too high up. Yeah, I put this too high up. Okay, I see what's wrong. Okay. So we have terminal. Then we have the controlled agent mask. Terminal. So now we actually get to try this. Terminal man num 0. Controlled agent mask. Sum dim equal 1. Okay. Self.controlled agent mask dot sum dim equal 1. Huh? What? Terminal.nandnum0 times self.controlled agent mask.sum dim equal 1 equal self.controlled agent mask.sum dim equal 1 a 0. Oh. I see. Logic bug. I think this is if len. Let's try this. Guys, always render your environment. If you're debugging your environment and you haven't rendered it, you're screwing up. If you're spending time debugging your env and you haven't bothered rendering it, you're messing up bad. Look at that. We have cars. We have cars. Folks, we have achieved liftoff. We have achieved liftoff from stupid. We have achieved liftoff from stupid. Whoa, 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 whoa. Huh? Oh, right. Okay, and now we can pull. Pull. Catch. And we have want B. Sweeps. Carbs. Okay, so this is our carb sweep from before. We can see It was actually getting a little better over time, which is funny because it had very little data to do that with. Kind of impressive. And now... we literally have one data point, right? Oh, jeez. Our poor compute throughput. We're gonna have to do a little more work on this because there's something wrong. For sure, there's still something wrong. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'll let this run for a bit. It's the restroom. I'll be right back. And we'll go from there. It's only 3. Why is my camera so freaking framey is what I want to know. Have I just, like, destroyed my CPU rendering videos? Should just be GPU encoding anyways. I don't know what's wrong. Interesting. So what's wrong with the speed here? Oh, dope. Guys, let's just ignore this one, okay? Uh, let's just let's just ignore. Let's rename it to GPU drive. All right, and let's just kill this, and let's just pretend that didn't happen. All right. So much better, right? There we go. I thought for a second I'd like totally messed up and the speed was just gonna be terrible. But nope, I forgot the debug flag. Is this? Yeah, this is public. Good. So I think we just hang out for a few minutes and wait for this to solve everything. And see if we have any bugs left. We do have a few folks on YouTube and Twitch. Cool. We're gonna give this a few minutes to just do some stuff though. All right. Is this thing? Oh yeah, there we go. So the question is whether this is actually going to learn properly. Num finished agents. This should be changing over time. Okay, no, actually this is fine. The way I have num finished agents, it should be oscillatory. Vehicle collisions. Reward. Let's look at these metrics. Off-road. Finished agents. Goal achieved. Hard to say. It's hard to say. Definitely this is going to need more plots. You can see that there are 2 more here already. It's possible that these are just crazy hyperparameters. Okay, this env.numWorlds thing is not going to factor in because we're caching. Is this better than before? Well, it's definitely now doing something at least. What are our settings here? Batch size is 260K. And it varies from 32K to 500K. I should get rid of this because this is not going to be sweepable. Batch size. These are all the params we would want. Okay, let me think what else this could be. So it resets correctly. Are we passing rewards and stuff? Let's see. Let's just spot check a little bit. Obs and mask. This function is not used. We don't need this, right? Episode. Mean reward per episode is being logged. Live agent mask on reset. Live agent mask does get reset. So you get the obs of the agents you're controlling. Hold on. Ah, confusing. This is why variable numbers of agents is just evil in reinforcement learning. It really is just evil. It makes you do so much additional indexing and stuff. It's very error prone. Not to mention it's very inefficient because each of these indices, each of these index operations requires copying all the data. So we have controlled agent mask. So we get a buffer containing all the agents we control. And then we do a mask. Hold on, how does the mask work? How does mask work? It can't be using this then, right? Mask agents. We're gonna have to go look at this as well, I think. Unless this is magically learned. It's getting better, but it's not getting better fast enough for my liking. Right, I forget you can't train this thing locally, it's too big. So we have to let the sweep run for a little bit, I think. But I can at least... I can at least do like 16 worlds or whatever. Right? Yeah. Mask. So on the first step, mask is all true. Now it has some falses in it. Eight 28 indices. This looks good to me. It really looks good to me here. So let's look for some different markers then. I mean, I would be very surprised if this feature were broken. Like, this has been very heavily tested. So, like, what else can we look for? Control density should be one. Data density. Okay, we have oscillatory data density. Got losses. Nothing crazy. Very good train throughput. Eval, train. Time. Env is still slow. Huh. I'm not seeing any like bad markers. What about performance? You know, these performance markers look fine to me. Off-road. Goal achieved. I might have to do some back of the envelope math here. Because batch size is huge, right? Okay, so here's what we're going to do. So I have 512 environments times 64 agents. I have 32,000 agents, man. I have 32,000 agents. Am I doing this right? Wait, is this even async? Yeah, it's not even async, right? Right, because we can't do multiple copies of the environment. If we just made this thing async, we'd be set, wouldn't we? Yeah, we should just be set. I wonder if the Madrona API has that. I mean, even if you have 512K batch, right? You should still be able to learn something, though, right? Basically, what I'm looking at here is we have these massive, massive batch sizes, which are good for performance, but then there can be issues. Like, because the effective horizon is only a few steps. They didn't even have an LSTM to begin with, though, and it still worked. What are we doing here? Yeah, now it's not even getting better. I could just leave this, but I'm not confident that it'll actually accomplish anything if I do. Where the heck is trained up batch size in here? Why do I not see that? Wait, what? This doesn't show train. Gamma. The hell? What the hell? Where's my frickin' batch size parameter? Man, why is this not showing? I genuinely can't tell. I guess it's not batch size dependent, is it? So weird. These are reasonable. It's not doing well. Something's definitely wrong. Something's definitely wrong. Do I just take their default hyperparameters and try them? It didn't look like anything crazy special. We'll just do what about num steps? Mini batches. 5. Epochs. Learning rate. Three E minus 4. Entropy. No entropy. That's very interesting. Max grad norm, 0.5, we'll say. What do they do for batch size? 50 worlds. I'm sure it's tiny. We'll do like this, maybe. We'll see what this even does. Yeah, nothing meaningful there. I'm gonna just make sure that we're not seeing anything good here. Yeah, I'm not satisfied with this. The fact that they say it's such an easy task. Definitely not satisfied with this. So we'll stop this sweep. Okay, and then what we'll do mode tracker run on this. Quite slow. And we'll see what this curve looks like. And interestingly, this goes down over training. And now starts to go back up. Nope. Now it goes back up. Hold on. There's definitely some instability of some type happening here. What happens if I'm just scaling the reward wrong? How likely do I think that is? I mean, they're still colliding and stuff, so I don't think so. Reward curves are definitely suspicious. Like, look what happened to this. Can you see the sweep page here? Welcome back, Kyung. Let me see. No workspace. Unless I'm invited to this. Whoops. Cool. Yep. On box 0, very nice. Did you remember to set it to run 500 experiments instead of 100? If you just see like the number of experiments, we should see like a 100 or a 500 or whatever. Gotta check. Okay, so this should be done. Let me try. I'm going to try another experiment while I... Oops. Oh, this was the right experiment. Okay. So that should have worked, right? Seems 500. Sounds good. The heck is wrong with this? I mean, do we know the episode length? We don't, right? Let's do a couple things. What do we think about this? Max Cont agents. Worlds. Worlds is the only one specified. K unique scenes. Scene config. Right? And then I guess we just add episode length. They had a max episode length somewhere in a wrapper, I remember. Maybe we're not doing that. First step in interesting. $92. Goal achieved. And then the reward function. Maybe we're not returning stuff correctly, right? Yeah, all these self buffers. Probably something like this, right? Observations, truncations, rewards, right? So all you do is you end up setting stuff. I bet you this is the issue. Yeah, this has gotta be it, right? So right here, I bet you this is wrong. Very sparse on the reward side. It is getting it, though, which leads me to wonder how. Because you return the reward here from the environment, right? Wrong carbs branch. Rip. No big deal. I'm a little suspicious of this. Cannot see the sweep page until you click it. Wait, really? Is that a thing? Okay. That's kind of funny. Shape. M's dot underscore assign buffers. Right? Well, this gets called. Wait, it gets wrapped in a serial. I'm very confused. Okay. And then this gets called m.buff equal. Right? Oh, I'm dumb. We don't go through this. Where is this? Check ends. Exceeds. Backend. Native. Upperlib vector native. Oh, okay, so you are returning here. We are actually doing this correctly. Believe. We don't need this. Okay, so I pre-allocated, yeah? So I do this, yeah? Live agent mask. Let's try something real quick. What happens? Could be an off by 1, right? Oh. Hey guys, it's the masking. It's the frickin' masking being dumb. I actually found that. What if I do it this way? We're gonna write this in as a solid find. Some bugs. we do a little exorcism. Wee little bit of exorcism. Okay. And we'll go back up to 512 worlds, so this isn't stupid slow. Let me make sure this actually trains. Looks like it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And let me make sure that this makes sense, the thing that I just did. I should probably explain the bug, because this is a common gotcha. So, yeah, I'll just explain it. When you have an environment where there are a variable number of agents, you have to mask the dead agents out of the observation, right? Because you don't want to train on dead agents. That's training on padding. That's bad. And the way that you know when an agent dies is that you get a done signal. It says done equals true. But for a lot of environments, right, you need the reward on the step that it dies. Because it could be like reward is 0, 0, 0, 0, and then it can be removed from the environment, like with reward 1 if it gets a goal and -1 if it hits a wall, for instance, right? But you can't set the mask to be true there. So what you have to do is you return the current mask and then you update it. If you update the mask and then return it, then you're masking out the last observation, which you can't do. Basically, your mask has to trail 1 step behind. Why did the goal go back down? The goal just go back down while I was talking. Really? That could be hyperparams, though. Crap, now I have to figure out what I did. Hold on. We're very close to solving this. So, live, then set terminal, then set, right? Live. This was how it was before, right? So you can't do it this way. Mask is live agent mask. My brain hurts. Hold on. Side by side these. So live agent mask of terminals equal to 0. looks right to me. Does really not work? It's definitely something with this. Unfinished agents. Okay. Does this really not work? Hold on. First step. Mask is live agent mask is 1, right? So first step, it's all 1. And then you set the terms to 0. Why is it this order? Oh, because of the shapes. So yeah, this looks correct. Oh, look, it does work. Right? Yeah, it's just finicky. That's fine. So mask, live agent mask, terminal. Perfect. Bipolar environments. Goal achieved. Being slightly over 1 is a bit weird. I'm sure that there's something with that. Maybe I should find that real quick. We'll see if there's a little masking that has to be done here or something weird, right? But I think we're close to having this set. Okay, this is your info tensor. This is your controlled agent mask. So I can just do this, right? I can just do this, can't I? Let's see if this prevents it from going over 1.0. What happened? The shape of mask does not. I thought I just tried this. I thought I just made sure that this worked. Okay, let's see what the heck is wrong with this. It keeps going. What? Wait. This says world 274 is done. But that doesn't make sense. One, 64, and 5. Oh. Let's see if this does it. I think this works. If this works, then I go take a break, I grab a shake, I come back and edit video and chill for a bit. Looks like it's good. We'll track this. This will be the last one. If this works, we start the sweep and we're good. I can't tell if it's just finicky. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there we go. Solved. Is it gonna go over 1? Let's see. It's not going over 1. Come on. Well, hard to say because it just stopped, but whatever. I think we're good. We're chilling. Cool. Let me make sure that it actually does something. Oh yeah. Whew. I think that I am going to go make myself a shake and have this environment solved by the time I get back. How's that sound? I'll be right back. A few minutes now. Okay. Man, my camera's crazy framey, isn't it? Like, that's weird. We're gonna have to do some maintenance, but not right now. Not right now. Show me some good news. Okay. Okay. These are random hypers, so it takes a second. Yeah, you can see that here. So we'll let this run for a bit. I will change the stream title, and I will start editing on the video a bit while this runs. And then once it's done some experiments, later tonight, I will post, probably in just an hour or whatever, right? I'll be able to post a cool sweep. Let's update titles. All right, there we go. So, screen, filter, posit blur, close, cool. We'll leave this in the background, and I will open some stuff. Oh, I forget you can't open... Can you open Adobe Premiere from home, or does it screw up the fonts? We'll see. Should work. I should probably tell them I fixed it. The heck? What was I doing? Like, have all sorts of stuff misaligned. There we go. Where is this table? Okay. Do I have stats on Doom? I should probably get stats on Doom, right? Yeah, let's do that real quick. Can I just run it on the same machine? What's the default? Is Doom. Health Gathering Supreme. Oops. So, funny thing I found is that there's actually a 160 by 120 resolution option in Doom. And if you do that, everything is fast. $15K frames per second. $90K. $100K. I think Doom's 100K steps per second environment, folks. Anything better? Looks like not. It's very easy to hit 100K, though. It seems like it doesn't go over. Hello, why does YouTube doesn't show messages sometimes? I don't know. I haven't done anything to YouTube. I think that they have like some weird spam filters or something, like if you try to type too many things too fast. And I think that they try to auto filter links or something dumb. But if you don't see it on the chat window right here, then it doesn't show up. Welcome, though. So Doom's 100K. Does that include frame skip? Frame stack? Looks like not. Probably. Welcome, YouTube folks. We actually did get a little bit of code in today, which is nice. We will check on those experiment results in a little bit later. I'm just doing some editing in the meantime. Heck. Do you think world models, like shown in this paper, hold on. Oh, that's the original one. Yeah, that's David Haas's original one, right? Oh, I have the blur on for this screen. Are worth it if very fast or not the focus right now? So, I have a more complex answer to that. Hold on. So, I think that it is likely that world models, in some form, to enable a policy to quantify its uncertainty about its predictions, could be useful. However, the thing that I don't like about world models is attempting to replace the simulator with like a hallucinated version of the simulator. In my mind, that seems like a hack in order to try to like eke out more, essentially eke out extra frames out of the simulator when the simulator is really slow. Um, and a lot of the environments that this has been used for and said like, hey, look, it's way better with world models than without. They've been set up completely wrong. Like the Dreamer paper on the Crafter benchmark, for instance, like the Crafter end runs so incredibly slowly. It's like unrealistically slow. Like nothing should ever be that slow. Um, so yeah, then it makes sense to cheat out extra frames some way. But I think most of the time you're probably gonna want world models to just be there to help you quantify your uncertainty, not to replace interaction with the simulator itself. That's going to be one of the things that we look at in Puffer. Um, I'd say fairly early on once we start doing algorithms. But, when we actually go to look at them, we're going to be able to do proper science on it. We're going to be able to have, comprehensive results overnight with how fast our simulators are. And the comparison is going to be, for most purposes, wall clock, not sample efficiency, which will shift things quite a bit. So that's a long answer. Okay. The hack graphic. Let me turn the AC. Hold on. I'd like to at least get most of the editing done on this project today. I gotta get a better hardware setup though for stuff. You can see the camera skipping now, and actually while I was recording, it managed to have some camera lag. Very seldom, but I might have to re-record a couple small things. We'll see. But it's kind of silly. Do we have sweep results yet? Yeah, okay, this end is solved. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we solved. I'll show those in a little bit. I'll show those in a little bit. That's funny. For things like self-driving cars, it's worth it because real life data is limited and slow to collect, I assume. Um, yes, but wait until you hear my upcoming video. I have thoughts on that, and like, yes, it's a reasonable thing to care about, but I definitely don't think that the majority of RL should be using world models like that. There are good reasons behind that. So wait, as soon as this video is edited and posted, which will probably be by Monday, you'll see this is a much higher produced piece of content as well. The gist of it is it makes it really hard to make any progress in research when you start doing stuff with world models and slow down all the experiments so much. Holy hell, what is it with people like researchers and trying to upload gigantic GIFs onto websites? Like, stop it. It's got like a Hollywood length GIF. Uh-oh. Is my CPU just like burning? What the fuck is happening? I don't know why like this stuff is so stuttery. Yeah, it's freaking burning my CPU. What the hell? That's annoying. Oh, okay, I see. For whatever reason, that's weird. So luckily my footage is not corrupted, but for whatever reason, I guess like the GIF encoding is really gross, and whenever you play whenever you like put a GIF into a video, the preview just gets all laggy and it just burns your CPU trying to like overlay a GIF onto a video. That's weird. Yeah, it takes my CPU from 60 something Celsius with all the streaming and stuff, all the way up to 90 Celsius in like 5 seconds. That's crazy. That's on max fan curve as well. I get to put GPU drive into my video. Yay! You gotta give their lab credit. Like, they're one of the only groups here who did not put a stupidly gigantic GIF. 2.8 megs is reasonable. Let's go. Hey, Eugene. Oh, wait, I got something for you since you're watching. Hold on. You'll get to be the first to see this. I got something for you. Let me undo the blur. GPU drive is solved. And, how fast do you think this was? Let's see. Time. Relative time process. So far, the best solve time is 48 seconds. 48.5 seconds. My bad. For 9.9994 score. Or goal achieved. Gotta validate these still. But this is just the start of carbs. It's like, it can get faster. What? Yeah. And we can make this even faster. I assume that's minutes? No, 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 no. I told you. Like, this is what I'm doing with Puffer. Stuff is fast. Stuff gets easy. Because you just automate everything. We're going to be able to do this with all of GPU drive as well. Like, all of your different scenes will be like this. The only thing that we need in order to make that happen is that one scene. Yeah, this is... Okay, but let me explain. This is one scene just because I could only find one scene with 60 cars in it, so I could densely pack the data. We make a couple little changes to the way you're storing data, and assuming that GPU drive actually does scale linearly with the number of agents, right? It has good parallelization internally. We can do this with anything. So, yeah. Now, there's a possibility I've messed stuff up, but I don't think so. I validated this pretty extensively. I gotta load these up and watch them play. But yeah, this is the scene that I linked in chat before. It does scale linearly, 100%. Okay, so the issue right now, and I discussed this with Daphne earlier today, is that right now you have to pad your environments to a fixed number of agents, and for whatever reason, that ends up making it really slow. So if we can just get the data not padded out of GPU drive itself, so so environment 1 has 1 agent, environment 2 has 5, then like that goes into the first 6 elements, right? Then there's 10, that goes into the next 10 elements. If we can do that, then there shouldn't be any overhead, and we should be able to make this go zoom. Yeah, internally they're padding free, right? So if we can actually do that, because I don't know what happened with that padding operation, but for some reason it's really slow, because I undo that padding operation in Puffer and it still ends up being slow. Yeah. And then we can play with a couple other things to increase the data density, because I think we could make this go even faster. Like, there's no reason we can't have this training double this speed even. Tensor that we're passing out is padded. I see. Yeah, it's weird. It's definitely weird. It does seem like it scales with the size of that tensor, though, not with the number of agents. I could be doing something weird there, though. But let's take a look at the train speed. Because I have those as metrics. It's pretty variable as well. So you can see that most of these runs are between 160, and this one's crazy. This one's at like 400k steps per second. But most of them are between 160 and 260 steps per second on a 4090. You can see all of these different experiments that have been run. This is just... I launched this, I don't know, 30 minutes ago or something. And you can see all the different parameters. So my hope, which is what I want to do for the whole field, is I want to have everything be this fast so that, like, you have a new idea for an experiment. You have a new idea for an algorithm or method. You just implement it. You run comprehensive experiments in, like, a couple of hours on one GPU, and you're set. And while I have to do a lot of work on other simulators to make them fast enough, like, we just do a couple little things on GPU drive, and you'll be able to have that, at least for all the stuff your lab wants to do with it. So yeah, I got delayed for a couple weeks building this. I got delayed on like fixing up the stuff with the binding for Puffer, but now it works. Now it's super fast, and there were just a couple dumb bugs I had to fix, and now we're good. There's a 32-second run that got 0.95, it looks like. Oh, actually, we're down to 44 seconds now. I'm looking at it because 998. Yeah. It'll get faster, too. It will get even faster because carbs will find better hypers. I actually got a bug report that I'm not even using carbs as well as I should be. So that should be even way better. Let's see, has it done any better since I started talking? Now, 44 seconds is where it stands as the best one right now. We'll see how much faster it gets. This is 512 copies of the biggest environment I could find, which is 60 agents. Like 32,000 agents or something. I saw a cute house on Zillow and had to pop out. No worries. No worries. I've just been yapping about metrics. "44 seconds is the current best to solve it. We'll get faster than that though." Right there. Whoops. Uh-oh, where'd my experiments go? There we go. I don't quite understand the slowdown internally. Each agent, each sim has, I'm assuming, has a variable number of agents, so need to chit chat with Ewan and Brennan. Yep. Yeah, that would be good. Also, um, I don't know if there's a way to unload scenes. You can't unload the entire Madrona sim right now. That's a bug in Madrona. It crashes CUDA. Um, I definitely suggested doing running it in sub processes. Still doesn't work. Still crashes CUDA. So I'm caching the environments across experiments now. So we can't actually ever like remake the environments with, for instance, like one thing that I do with my other sweeps, right, is like I could set the n number of worlds as a hyperparameter, or I could set like the number of unique scenes as a hyperparameter. I don't think we can do that now, so there's gonna have to be a little bit of, I mean, it's a little bit of lower level engineering, right, for this stuff. Hey, Will. We need to make a fun internet ML people gather town. I think I'm terminally online enough as is. Gather Town gives me COVID vibes. Need a Gather Town replacement. The funny thing about that to me is like they made a gamified chat room when like any multiplayer game is already that. Rather.clown. It's funny. Wait, is that an actual site? Okay, no, I got you baited. No, it's not a real site. You're messing with me. Does it find anything faster while I've been chatting? Oh. We're now down to 41 seconds for solving the env. Down to 41 seconds. I think we should aim for 30. GPU drive in 30 seconds. Learn to drive in 30 seconds. That sounds good to me. I think we can do it. Yeah, I can't see the other message. You can DM it to me. I guess I'd check the vid. I'm worried you're somehow deleting all the cars. Learning to drive in 30 seconds is a great paper title. I mean, to be fair, we solved Pong in 90 seconds, and that thing requires pixel obs, right? We can train, we can check the vid though. What I usually do is once I finish training these, right, like I'll pick one of the good sets of hyperparams and I'll train that again from scratch, and then I'll download that model, right, to make sure that it works. And usually you end up getting like a little bit lucky with these because, you know, there is run-to-run variance, but it still ends up being pretty close. I think even if I were deleting all the cars, I think the logging should still catch that. We'd have to see. I don't know. I could be dumb, but I wasn't gonna post this until I checked the videos. But you happen to jump in, and I'm pretty sure it's good. So we've done Snake in 30 seconds and stuff before, but that one trains at 1,000,000 steps per second. Come to think of it, I think probably we could even do like an MMO in that amount of time, right? If I do, where's the GIF? Let's see a rollout. This is running on the other box, so I can run the preview. I can show you what the environment looks like, but hold on. I can show you what the environment looks like that we're using at the least. Let me make sure I'm not crashing myself. Oops, actually this should be 1. Oops. Am I on the right machine? You need a script to pull a model from another box. I do have a script. Oh, I'm on the wrong machine here. Hold on. Well, the thing is, I don't save trained models when I do sweeps, because if you save models from sweeps, I end up saving hundreds of model files for every sweep. So I save model files on individual runs, not sweeps. So what I do is I run the sweep, I copy the hyperparams from the best one, and then I rerun that. Okay, fine. The thing, I can't train it on the local box because it takes too much CUDA memory. So I'd have to kill the sweep in order to train on... I'd have to, like, to kill the sweep in order to train that. It's not a 3-line change. I run out of CUDA memory. Sounds like an excuse. I can kill the sweep if you want. You want me to kill the sweep? I can do that. But then we're not going to get 30 seconds until I'll have to rerun it later tonight or something. Env creator must be Vec native. I forgot. I made this new Vec mode for GPU drive. Murder and rollouts. Okay, so this is the env that we're using. This is without the train policy here. So it's the big env, right? Don't put me in this box. It's fine. We can kill the sweep for now. And we'll see. I'll rerun it or whatever. This is still good enough to post to Twitter, right? Yeah, if it actually works. So we'll do that. Okay. Don't make me an accomplice. Yeah. It's alright. We got plenty more runs where this came from. Honestly, this run, like, it'll get way better. I just had Kyung report to me that I'm a dumbass, and I apparently made some bugs when I did the carb sweep integration. So apparently should actually be way better than this. But, you know, you win some, you lose some there. Let me see. Time. How's this one? This one looks good, right? Some of these hyperparams end up being a little bit unhinged that Carbs finds. This env one doesn't matter. Sweep doesn't matter. Train params. Yeah, we do. Okay. Batch size is 65K. Isn't it 2? Your runs, I checked, but your runs should be good. Welcome, Kyung. Eugene and Will, this is Kyung. Kyung was a major force behind Neural MMO 2.0. He's done some awesome work on stuff. And he just added Majoko bindings to Puffer as well. Entropy. I noticed you didn't have any entropy coefficient as well in training, though. The one that this one found is pretty low, so maybe that's fine. Gamma. Do gamma. We do learning rate. What's the learn rate on this thing? Is this sane or is this psychotic? Let's see. 4e minus 3. Max grad normal 1.4 is pretty unhinged. And mini batch size of 32K is a little interesting. M's, workers, we need the VF clip coefficient. This is what I was worried about, but this one looks fine. And then the value function coefficient. Okay, this actually found sane hyperparameters this time. So I think it just works, maybe? If I didn't miss anything here. Oh, update epochs. I forgot update epochs. Where'd update epochs go? One update epoch. Which is what it should be. For all fast environments, it should always be 1. Env GPU drive. Mode train back native track. Does GPU drive have a Doom-like third person? Oh, I was actually just messing with Doom. It turns out that the maintainers of Doom forgot about a rendering option, and you can actually render Doom at 100,000 FPS as well. So Doom is probably going to come back to RL with Puffer in a big way pretty soon. Third person. Wait, is there actually a third person mode for rendering, Eugene? Maybe you could have that mode without the children. They. uh, Careful, if you include that in the paper, they'll accuse you of being damaging to the credibility of NERPS as a venue or something. Well, obviously. I gotta see the third person mode then. That'll be cool. Did this do anything? Oh yeah, look. Goal achieved 9973, so this matches. Let's see if I messed up or not. I'm kind of suspicious too now, because these are really good results, but stranger things have happened. Oh, it's actually going to be faster as well, come to think of it, isn't it? Let's see, so this is... Where's the... Okay, yeah, here's the score, right? Oh, okay, if this one is correct, it's actually under 30 seconds. Let's see. Now I'm suspicious too, because this is like ridiculously fast. I don't know, maybe the task is super easy. Is the task just easy? I can't be canceled. Task is easy, it's drive straight for the scene you picked. Well then yeah, it should be easy to solve, right? I think it's way faster than 30 seconds, actually. Because I have it fixed to 10 mil steps train for this sweep. And it looks like it solves it way faster than that. So let's see. Do I look stupid or not? Mode eval. Eval model path GPU drive.pt. I've created back native. What? Where's GPU? GPU drive. Huh? File not found. GPU. What? Eval model path. What folder? Hold on. What the heck is wrong with this? Did I copy this wrong? Maybe I copied the link wrong. Hold on. Claude slot PR. What? Uh-oh. I think somebody might have submitted me a silly PR. $592. Let me see what it's doing to the path here. Oh yeah, Eugene, it's pretty tricky to find the command to like curl Dropbox. I don't know if you might want to add that to the README. Did somebody break my load function? Fuck. Somebody broke my load function. Hold on. I'm trying to remember what PRs I merged. It loads here. We've got something's janky here. Let me just retype this. Eval model path PT. What on earth? Oh, you know what it is? Damn it, it's the directory change because GPU drive messes with your current working directory. That's what it is. That's the other thing that's really obnoxious. That definitely could use some fixing. What I will just do for now is so that we can get this done is I will do this. No, it's not that it messes with it, it's that you have to mess with the directory in order to make it work, because it doesn't work globally. I have to mess with the directory in order to make it work because it doesn't load globally. Like, you can't load GPU drive from anywhere with the way it pip installs. I mean, I will still say, like, compared to other environments I mess with, like, it was still fairly easy to get working, so it's not like bad or anything. Okay, let's see if this does it. Oh yeah, see, it works perfectly, doesn't it? Pink car goes to pink. Red car goes to red. I don't know, what's supposed to go over to these ones? Oh yeah, they start right next to it. Looks really good. So now here's the real kicker, right? Now is when I tell you how fast this trains. And you're not going to believe this. So GPU drive, right? Here's the thing. Normally I will sweep the duration of the experiment, but there are a couple of jank things that we're trying to fix with carbs to make it a little better at the moment, so I turned that off for a little bit. So this experiment trains at looks like over 250k steps per second, and let me turn the smoothing off. Goal achieved is capped in 3.5 million. And if I change this axis from steps to process time, less than 30 seconds. Solved. I don't even know how it is. Oh yeah, because this at the end here, this, yeah, okay. But yeah, less than 30 seconds. So 28.5 seconds, it says. Solving driving in 30 seconds. Posted that in the Slack. I'll give you the figure. And you guys also can have the sweep link as well. We could try to make it faster. We should work on fixing the agent. If this, that's what I try to share. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, for sure. It already is. Yeah. But it'll be way cooler if, like, I think that if you actually got it to the point where you can load any combination of scenes like this, you could have one policy solve all the scenes simultaneously. Oh, also, this is not the same policy that you have by default. I made the policy a little simpler, and it still works. I'll show you that. So here, let me give you the link. I think, let me see. I think that this link works. One agent, yeah. So I'll show you the policy real quick. I think you'll like this. I did add an LSTM to it, I don't even know if you need one. I just add LSTMs to everything by default, because you can with Puffer. 90 lines. So I stole your unpack function, and then I simplified, I took out all the layer norms and stuff, so it's just linear, relu linear for ego, partner, and roadmap embeds, a project, actor, and a value function, and then I sandwich an LSTM in the middle. So there's the whole policy. This is also all available in Puffer. It's set up in the Docker for you as well, so it has Puffer all set up like this with GPU drive in the image. Does it still have its permutation invariance? It should. Let me see. Torch.cat. Yeah, it does, because we do the maxes here, right? We avoided an LSTM because, so this is how easy an LSTM is in Puffer. This is how easy the LSTM is in Puffer. What we do is, I'll show you. This is one of the things that we do to try to make your life a little easier. So the hard thing about getting an LSTM right is there's this really obnoxious transpose, and if you mess it up, like everything breaks. So what you do is you just give your policy to the LSTM, and then we do a whole bunch of asserts here to make sure you're not screwing anything else up, and we do the transposes and stuff for you. So you do encode, all the transposes and stuff, the recurrent cell, transposes, and then decode. So I just put like everything before LSTM into encode, everything after into decode, and it works. Got to figure out how to replace all the pedestrian viz with this car seat. Wait, what did you just PR, Will? Oh, how do I enable the first person mode? That'd be cool to see. Is that a thing, or do I have to have more stuff installed? You've got to see this. What AI slop did you submit now, Will? Will's like the master of AI slop. What in the hell? You gotta be kidding me. Get out of here, Will. Arav is the only person who's run. Okay, cool. So I heard you were looking at Blender stuff. Yeah, but a cool renderer would be really nice for this project for sure. Oh, I will suggest in the future, by the way, if you want to not have students suffer as much with Pygame, because Pygame is just such a pain, this library is awesome for visuals. Like, this library is so much easier for graphics. Raylib's awesome. And if you actually use their low-level APIs, you can run it on the web, too. Which is kind of cool. Oh, look, they literally added Snake. But, yeah, here's our Snake. Run it on the web. Well, this is the puffer snake. So here are RL agents on the web. Like, this is me playing the yellow snake versus all the RL agents. And then I can take my hands off the keyboard, right? GPU drive on the web. Madrona working on getting Vulkan batched rendering in a bit. Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to think, like, GPU drive is probably way too complicated. Can you, like, it is C++. Is there any chance you can compile that thing for WebAssembly? Because if you can compile that to WebAssembly, it's really not that hard to throw together a web client. And then you can have it on the web. I might even be willing to help you out with that. The porting of the client to run on web at the very least. I'm not messing with compiling giant blobs of C++ to WebAssembly, but if you have that working and want help porting the Pygame renderer to run on web, I can do that. It's not that bad. This like snake environment here, I think I posted this on Twitter a while ago, but that whole demo is 383 lines of code. See you, Eugene. Best of luck with the multi-GPU. Of course, I don't know if you need multi-GPU if it runs this fast, right? See you around. No, that's good, though. That's my contribution for the day. Solid hypers. I think we're set here. Oh, actually, I guess I can technically... I didn't think of doing this. Oh. Yeah, it's actually 20 seconds, not 30. Huh. That's fun. Yeah, it's 20 seconds, not even 30. If we do all the runs... 17. Yeah, 17 seconds. Pufferlib OP. We have a few YouTube folks. If anybody wants to support my work for free, Star Pufferlib helps me out a bunch. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm gonna be right back, and we're gonna finish up editing the video, I suppose. Considering we have solved our RL problem for the day. I'll be right back. Okay. Mm-hmm. Filter goes back on. Because we go back to video editing, which sucks. But we gotta do it. It's already 5:25. I've only got 2 hours, maybe 2.5, to get through this. Oh yeah, I was literally, the way that this started is Eugene dropped in when I was literally about to add a GPU drive, the GIF, to my video. And I get to add now to the video that Pufferlid solves some GPU drive scenes in less than 30 seconds. If that doesn't get you to star the Puffer, then nothing will. The Puffer must be fed a steady diet of stars in order to subsist. So if you have not starred the Puffer yet, it is hungry. And then we gotta go get Madrona hide and seek. I gotta tell Aaron this as well because he was using Puffer for Madrona hide and seek. Get a kick out of that. Go check Madrona hide and seek. Madrona escape room. Oh, I should list this as another garbage environment. Well, not this one, the original. Oh man, the original is probably the worst code I've ever seen in RL. Holy hell. I mean, it would almost be mean to pick on him with how, like, the original code was so slow. And it's so funny because it's, like, not an environment conducive to GPU at all. It just needs to not be written in naive Python. Also, Hanabi, like, it's a card game. Why does a card game need to be on the GPU, right? GPU drive's a good use case. LiDAR? LiDAR, yeah. Rona, hide, seek. Oops, I saved an HTM, not a... Now the title of the video is once again accurate. I hate editing videos. Oh, I have to get the OpenAI one. Oh wait, I already have that one, don't I? Yeah. I can't, video editors are so weird. Why can't I frickin'... Oh. I guess you can't cross dissolve a PNG with a freaking video or something. The emergent tool use environment is like actually funny because they got a lot of flack for like making it seem super interesting with like jazzing up the rendering. But the thing is like a lot of games do this as well, right? Like a lot of games are way simpler than they look. And a lot of industry sims even maybe. Many things are just simpler than they look, plain as is. Oops. Craft axe. Every so often you see a project that's like completely and utterly cracked. This thing's criminally underrated. Guy made crafter and jacks. He even made better gifts than the original. It's funny. I bet that the GIF is even better optimized. Yeah, it's still pretty big, but not as ridiculous as the original repository one for sure. Cryptex. Absolutely a cracked project. I don't know why he didn't get way more recognition for this. The repo's only got like 800 and some odd stars on it. I guess you just gotta... People don't do enough promo on their work. Oops. Tomorrow, I'm going to chill and just code some random C all day or something. I'm gonna do something fun. We'll see. The video stuff this week has just been mind-numbing. Oops. Oh, and then this has a transition. Yep. Oops, snake. Do I not have a GIF of the snake environment? I should, right? Hmm. Let me see if I have any good GIFs. Not that one. Not that one. Like the snake environment. We'll do snake collab. Mm-hmm. Where'd it go? Snake. Two a.m. Good luck. Thank you for dropping by. There's so much work. There's so much work and stuff to do. Get some sleep. Everybody's got GIFs on their homepage. Why the hell is it that fast? What the heck is wrong with these people? They actually made it like one state update. Do I not have any good GIFs of this? I thought I had like a foraging GIF or something. Here's the MOBA. That's really gross. You literally can't rename stuff. Got to reopen the stupid Premiere Pro app. One million steps per second is 200,000 times real time. What's that? Is that right? 200,000. 5 ticks per second. That's 55 powers. Yeesh, what the heck? I don't want to have, apparently, we're simulating 55 hours per second per core. Is that right? Wait. That has to be right, doesn't it? Because 1 million, right? Divide by 5, because they're 5 ticks per second. Then divide by 3,600, because that's the seconds per hour. Yeah, 55. suffering. Just the amount of freaking images that need to be brought up on the freaking screen. What the heck is the screen recorder thing called? Is it ShareX? Thought I already downloaded this stupid thing somewhere. Maybe I did on my laptop. Heck? That was GIF. Now you get a GIF. Okay, it's... Heck? Hey, how's it going? I am dying of video editing here. Let me tell you. Absolutely dying of video editing. Good to see you around, though. That's where I've been. The hope is that I finish this bloody thing either today or Sunday so I can just be back to full dev next week because I'm sick of this. It's been just so much stuff. And yeah, the... Oh, I did post... This one is more technical. The new video I'll be posting soon is way more accessible. But if you do want a more technical video that has a bunch of RL stuff in it that you can kind of just toss in the background, I did make one. Where is it? Hasn't done very well though. It's got 381 views. It's only been a day. I put it in chat. I'm somewhat surprised though because it has a good engagement ratio. Very good engagement ratio. YouTube is eating my messages. I don't know why it does that. If I don't see it right there, then it's like not showing up. If you check the Discord, you can see an environment that Nathan has been making. He's currently ripping a bunch of copyrighted assets for it, but it's a pretty cool sim. Man, I didn't even see that he did like line of sight checks and like basic animations even. Holy hell. I actually don't know how he did the LOS checks. Delegate someone to make Zoomer friendly edits. You're probably right. I don't even know how well this is going to do, to be honest. Like, I'm kind of disappointed with how the previous one did, even though it was a lower effort video, but I watched it back and it was still pretty darn good. It's more technical, to be fair. This one will be way more accessible. And it'll have a way clickbaitier title. Right, and Zoomers. According to the Zoomers, being 27 makes me gramps. Feel you could similar vibe. Axel. Hold on. Axel. Fuck, how do you spell it? Axerola. Who this? I'll have to look at some of this. The vibe I'm getting is definitely not me, but I'll have to look at the edits. I don't know. I'm not super picky. There are like a lot of. I've seen so many different art styles I like over the years. It would almost be more useful for me to have some that like I haven't liked. I don't know. You can 20 questions me on that if you want. uh, There were a few things that I commissioned in the past. I told you to ping me. Uh, I mean, where the hell are the things I commissioned? These are really hard to see from this graphic. Let me flip this filter off for a second. Your stuff now actually looks really good. I've warmed up to like I didn't understand the aquatic theme when I first saw it, but now it actually like I got it into the game and it looks really good. I did a few cool things. So I had this was like a long time ago off of Upwork for Neural MMO. They're hard to see here, but like what I did is I got an artist to like 3D model all of these so that they would get like the flat shaded low poly vibe to them. Um and then these are like icons that are used in the game and stuff. I kind of did the RuneScape thing where they just like made the icons out of the 3D render, and then you also have the 3D things to play around with. This whole map thing I think is really cool as well. This was not originally what this looked like at all. You can kind of see what I did, like with my own shittier art. I did this one. Actually, I guess we don't even have the frames for the older ones, huh? We had like a flat shaded version of this before, but this one looks really good. Is there anything else cool? This is crunchier. Oh, this is just silly though. This is when I didn't know what the hell I was doing and ripping off Minecraft assets. There's so much cool stuff. I'm trying to think of games. I basically like a lot of like the simpler stuff, as long as it doesn't cross into the realm of being like simple with the rounded cutesy edges that makes it look like it's for kids. Let me pull up the stuff from Discord because these are honestly, you did some cool stuff. Oh yeah, I love this game, but this is probably just nostalgia more than anything. Yeah. This game was so good. Where's your thing? I mean, I showed you the gift, didn't I? That I had somewhere. Didn't I show you with your artwork in it at some point? It looks really nice. Obviously missing the animations. Feel like you really want to lean into an isometric. Yeah, but not for this game, right? Because this game it's a MOBA. You can't really do an isometric MOBA. The MOBA, like I've realized, so it either has to be top down or it has to be like you're looking at a fish tank. Like those are the two things that you could pull off that I could see. Because most MOBAs are top down. I mean, your assets actually look pretty cool, especially with they match way better than I thought that they would. It's given me like the old arcadey vibes with the shaders and stuff. Nailed the background noise. Hope so. It's just a little bit of it, right? Pew pew. Did you scope the puffer tank? Did you scope? I don't know what that means. A rotoscope or something? So the puffer is, I mean, I had the model made and I had somebody do. If you're asking if it's like one, I actually don't know what you're meaning. I can't even guess. Like there's a full 3D model of the pufferfish that I can open in Unity or whatever. Let me see if I have it on this machine. It doesn't look like I have it on this machine, unfortunately. But I could show you. There's like a full 3D project. There's like some file that has like 200 versions of different pufferfish lined up that I was comparing. And like the animations are all there. Viz dev thread. Where's a viz dev thread? Mm. There's gonna be so much cool sim dev soon. I think a message got cut off because I just see look at with nothing else. I've also got to decide at some point if I want to do any form of audio for anything. The thing is, it's almost guaranteed that people will just always run without audio and get annoyed if there is any. But for real games, it makes such a huge difference. Internet hiccup? Yeah, I had one of those earlier today in the middle of a meeting. Good job, Xfinity. Good job. You're getting replaced with Starlink eventually. Imagine not being able to outdo frickin' literal satellites when you have wires that go straight to the frickin' box in reliability. Literally putting a thing in outer space is more reliable. I need my suborbital ping. Yeah, I thought it was going to be garbage, but apparently they're low orbit enough that it's not terrible. I mean, yeah, probably wouldn't be great if I were playing League, but then again, when you start a company, if you like just hover the install button on League of Legends, the FBI just breaks your door down and yells at you about like, I don't know, shareholder value, even when there aren't any shareholders. That's just how it works. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. CCP, since Tencent owns. Yeah, no, but they want you to play your games. They want you to play the games, man. It's the FBI telling you, hey, look, you gotta be helping out Uncle Sham here. You can't be playing games. You got like fancy degrees and stuff. You're supposed to be working 24/7. And I do miss my damn games. But like actually, oh man, games are just straight up more addictive than like alcohol or anything else, really. It's like games are just straight up heroin. That's the problem. Can't download them. The sim that Nathan's making, the game it's built on, I have like probably 4,000 hours in. What game? Dofus. Seeing the influence, yep. I mean, he literally. The thing is, like, if you Google it, you'll get their latest graphics, which have gotten increasingly weird over time. And then it's a French company, so they've gotten increasingly French over time. Um, which means everything has to be very sexy. But yeah, the one that he did, he like posted a character image from like the really old version of the game. Wait, the what? Orangina? What? Oh, I don't think I ever saw these ads. That's funny. But yeah, the game is very, very French. It's like all the male characters are like normal, and yeah, like all the female characters, it's like your options are slutty archer or slutty warrior or like slutty gambler or what. It's just like it's very silly. And the thing is, I started playing it when I was like 10, so it didn't even occur to me until somebody pointed it out to me like many, many years later. It's like, oh yeah, French. Uh, uh, we can't do that. We can't do that for the. Well, this is kind of cool. It's so funny because like now there are all these AI tools, but none of them are like remotely good at like none of them do remotely close to what you want. They're not steerable. Trying to think of like other things that have had a really cool artwork. Certainly not steerable. Lures are pretty good. Regen something. People don't bother fixing minor mistakes. Yeah. I mean, like, even a junior artist of any type, right, can, like, iterate on something. Same with a junior dev, right? Being able to iterate on something is very important. Until the models get better, not just quite worth it yet. Yeah, yeah, definitely. I mean, like coming up with random stock footage or stock images for stuff where you really don't care much what it looks like, kind of, but even then it's kind of difficult. Every so often it'll make something and you're just like, whoa, that's cool. But it's usually not the original thing you wanted. Adobe selling AI gen stock images for 7. Are you serious? Are they that dumb? I'm not paying $7 per stock image, you twats. That's so stupid. I don't even really understand like the stock images thing as a whole. It's like here are some like random photos. It'll be like, yeah, I took my good camera and I took a picture of a coffee cup. That'll be like $20 or whatever. And it's just like, no, fuck you. All right. It's not even the $20. It's just like I don't like paying people who are grifters. Friggin' Adobe. Corporate licensing. It's like, man, why you guys gotta be weird? It's like, why you guys gotta be so weird? The reason you gotta be so weird and try to justify freaking charging so much bloody money for everything is you guys got like giant bloated bureaucracies that spend stupid amounts of money on basic things. Like, if you didn't do that, we wouldn't be stuck here, dummies. Military contractor horror stories. Oh, geez, yeah. Man, I've got one of those, okay? So, after I made Neural MMO, the DoD put out this $1 million grant on Neural MMO. So literally on the thing I built. So, my lab, we applied for it because like I went over to MIT after that. And then some like random dumbass like PMC, like I don't know what the hell, like they probably knew a guy or whatever, managed to get the contract over my lab, and they don't know any RL, they don't know anything. They just got like a bunch of dumbasses that are like, yeah, well, we don't need to know any of the tech in order to use it to make like weapons and shit. It's like, what the hell? Like, Lord, give me the confidence of a 20 some odd, military contractor. More corruption than a hard drive in a microwave, yeah. They're playing silly games. They're playing silly games. For sure. Yeah, no, they're crazy things all around. One of the cool realizations that I had, though, from coming from the tech side was like a lot of these people who are like just grifters and making money off of just like being able to sell stuff and like being able to just lie about stuff and things. Like, I don't even have to lie about stuff. And like, because I can build things, it's so much easier to just get their skill set than it is for them to get mine. So I can just do my own stuff, right? Screw it. I'm gonna make a company and I'm gonna put a puffer fish on it. And it's gonna be like the most legit RL tech out there. Certainly putting in legwork. I hope so. I'd certainly hope so. There's this funny thing that I hear a lot as well. The justification I hear is like, oh, well, if you can't sell anything, it's not worth anything. So, like, you know, the sales must be what's worth all of it. It's like, no. Realize they only put the gifts for Puffer Tank Anims in the VizDev. What is the VizDev thread? What VizDev thread is there? Thread in general. Oh man, you can just put stuff in general. Threads are so hard to find. Let me see if I see it. Let me look at this. Man. Doop, 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 doop. Where are threads? There's a thread icon in the top left. Top right? Oh. Your profile picture has like similar colors to another guy. Look, Bet. You see how like Bet has like similar colors? So like at a glance I thought this was someone else. Okay, let's make an art pack. Awesome. We're gonna have to do something with the puffer at some point. I think we should also like whatever you make, I should like match. Maybe like I try to like get an export of the puffer that like matches or something. And maybe we can like maybe if you want to touch up the frames or something. But we should have something so like I can put the puffer as like a minion or whatever. 2-bit style akin to tiny rogues. Silhouettes are really important. Yeah, the silhouettes are really good on these. Why is this one bigger? Oh, I can't tell. These don't upscale properly, so they don't look as good as these ones, but it's just because they're upscaled wrong, right? This star is cool. Is the star for a specific buff or something, or is this just to like animate the tower with? Yeah, I know it's Discord. Okay, I like the snail. The snail's really good. Ooh. I'm trying to figure out. I really like the particle effect animation, how you have it here. For some reason, I'm not getting that this is like a speed buff. I see like the little Hermes wing on this, but I'm not getting the sense that it's a speed buff for some reason. Star was stun. Oh, I see, because it's going around. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, I see how that is. It's funny because I'm using stars as the freaking puffer towers now, right? Shapes. You also don't have to limit yourself to 2 bits, right? Like even 3, you could do the boot and the wing in one other shade, and then it would be more obvious what this is. These are good. Not at all. What not? What not? What were you replying to specifically? The snail shell as well, for instance, though it's pretty clear as is. I really like the way you do your animations. Like more than anything, I love the animation so much. Like I might like be wondering about colors and stuff on these, but like the animations are so good. Like they're really snappy. I like them. Like the way the snail animates is really good. The way the star goes around like this is also really good. And then I even like this particle effect. It's like you really sell the animations here. Account for lag. Extra. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. You could do something. I mean, I don't even know if just for shading, but like for some things to make stuff clear. I mean, the snail you can tell is a snail. You could make the snail shell a different color if you wanted. You could do the boot and the wing a different color if you wanted, or you could just do like the particles coming off the boot as a different color. I'll leave that up to you. But regardless, like I really like the way that you do the animations is really cool. Animation's much more important. Yeah. Jeez, these are nice. Wow. The more I look at these, the more I like him as well. They just like these just feel good. You sent me some other ones before, didn't you? Things I'm thinking about in terms of okay, yeah. Is this Geometry Dash or is this I remember this game. But yeah, I like this because it means less artwork to make. Okay, crunchy. Yeah, I see it. Without the this is like a dog or something, which is a little awkward, but yeah, I see. Is this AI generated SpongeBob? I don't know about the AI generated SpongeBob. Okay, this is cool. Not the CRT effect. Not doing CRT effects, but yeah, the animation, like the graphics are cool. What the heck? Turn down the acid just a little bit and then cool. Rock bottom episode. Oh, here were these. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. I haven't seen these. Psychonauts. Yeah, they do lots of drugs in there, I'm sure. Okay, I really like these actually. The more I look at these, I actually really like these. I think a couple of the timings are a bit off. I like, isn't this one here like too fast? Like you can't even see the middle frame. And the middle frame is really ridiculous because you can see it's like the fish head. I think usually the attack animation is like the most important thing because that's the thing that you use a lot. Walking animation is really good. I like the idle. This could be like a cast or something. Extra frame of exposure. I think it could be like way too let me think. It seems like way too slow, right? It's like the death animations on stuff like this. Sometimes you actually they slow the death animations down, right? So you can literally see like da 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 or whatever. I don't know. But regardless, like you have them. It's just a matter of like how many times things are repeated. These are solid. I like them. We'll have to do this nice spreadsheet system for you. I'll put in a lot of good work on the code tomorrow, so hopefully it'll start being easier to integrate stuff. And then next week we'll be able to really start. I think you're getting stuck here, right? You're getting stuck against the edge of the border right here. Because the tip of the sword is gone. I think you're getting stuck against, like, the edge of the graphic. I can't tell if it's in the source or not. I just realized these are going to look so much better as well when I get the actual source files. Or, like, I get, like, the actual upscaled versions that's not the stupid Discord version. Wait, can I open this in the browser? And, like, does this give me better upscaling? Nah, it still upscales it bad. But I can tell it's going to be something pretty cool. That's awesome. That is awesome. I like the artwork. Forex, yeah. Oh, actually, I can give you a great example of the type of thing that I hate, though I don't think you were going there in the first place. The way that these guys do all their logos. They actually do a bunch of really good work for the field, but, like, I do not like this type of thing whatsoever. There you go. So not this. The spray today makes the coding okay. Very true. God, it feels snooty. Yeah, right? It's like... it's like, look, I'm the least fun person I know, and that bores the hell out of me. I'm like the most boring person I know, and even I'm bored. Ugh. Another attack animation or two. 3-hit combo. Oof. That does add code overhead for sure. I think initially you don't have to go... I think you don't have to go wide with the animation set initially. I don't think you have to, like, go too crazy with, like, the number of different animations per character initially, because then if you want to tweak the character at all, it gets to be way harder, right? Okay, I have something for you. So you have the stun animation that's stars. Do we want to do... I'll leave it up to you what to do for the towers. I'll leave it up to you what to do for the towers. They literally just need, like, a static and maybe a little, like, effect on it or whatever. You saw what I was doing originally, right? I was doing a thing where, like, okay, you replaced all the hero graphics, that's fine, but, like, the creeps are still the puffers. You can replace those as well if you want, but I think that there should be the puffer somewhere. Because I like the idea of having, like, the subliminal advertising of, like, yeah, the puffer wants to take the towers because the puffers are stars. The puffer fish eat stars. Star the puffer. What are you doing? uh, so I don't know. Some sort of star tower or whatever. This would be a little much. Star currency. You're taking out currency, though. There's no currency at the moment, is the thing, right? I don't know. I kind of realized something that, like, eventually, I probably don't have to care about this now. But actually, here, I don't have to pull it up on the screen because you have it on the pufferfish up there. Like, eventually I'm gonna get trouble for doing the thing. I'm gonna get in trouble for doing the thing where, like, I add more logos to feed the puffer or whatever. So eventually, like, somebody's gonna get mad and I'll say screw it and I'll just have the puffer inhale a bunch of stars or something instead. But yeah, I think I'm gonna make it a thing. Like, yeah, the puffer eats stars. Feed the puffer more stars. What are you doing? Thinking MP4. I'm not much help with the aesthetics is the problem, because as you can maybe see from the various things that I've done. Actually, let me show you the super cringe, like, where the hell are the super early versions of stuff? They're probably in the Discord. I mean, I can just tell you, like, I'm pretty sure my sense of aesthetics just stopped developing at age 14 and edgy as fuck. So, like, the original name from Neural MMO was Project Godsword, and it had like a bunch of like RuneScape reminiscent assets, and like, a bunch of like really crunchy pixel stuff, and like the font was like dragonslapper.ttf and all that stuff, right? Other end of God. I mean, I've been doing that pretty much. It's like powerlifting marathons in C code. Cringe Kino. I don't know. I mean, I literally have a freaking gold foil map of Gillador, the RuneScape continent, behind my ring light. It is pretty cringe. But hey, all my work inspiration comes from like old games. Mm. Man, I miss like all the cool game AI stuff that happened in like 2019. The OpenAI 5 stuff was the coolest. I still remember when I was like there late one evening developing Neural MMO, and like they were doing some early like employee tests or whatever where they were trying to play the bot to see like how good it was. And Alec Radford, who's the GPT guy, I think he was just one of the best Dota players like that they had as an employee. So he would like lead and shot call the the matches versus the bot. So I'd be there developing Neural MMO, and I'd hear like across the office, you know, because open office, like dive CM for an extra kill. It's like okay, good. Fun times. Wish I could have gotten into Dota League. Lasting pissed me off. Resetting progress. Yep. That's why I played MMOs. That's why I played the MMOs. Right? Also, just like mechanically, it's like you can't keep up with the frickin' kids that are no-lifing those games. What's your temperature on a coral or anemone tower? Oh my gosh. I don't know why I didn't think of that. That's an awesome idea. Like a reef. So the one thing that you have to decide on is you need to figure out the perspective. You could just make it like a typical, like an older game where like the perspective doesn't make any sense. And it's like, because right now, like you're looking at the screen and like like you can see straight on. So it's like a side view, but then the background isn't a side view. So like the towers would be like on the bottom of the tank or something, then it wouldn't make sense. So yeah, I think that you can just like put like a coral tower type thing. That'd be awesome. Like a reef. You only need to make I think initially you only need to make one of them, and then just make it so that like we can retint. Like if there's like let's say that there's like a base and then there's like some coral pieces on top or something, like make it so that we can retint to swap the side from like dire to radiant. Would that make sense? That way you only have to make one graphic. Like, because they're two different sides, so we can just like retint like whatever the accent is, like to like from like cyan to red or whatever. So that we have like the radiant and the dire side. Oh. By what you're saying, like that you never got into them, but you know about like last hitting and reset, like last hits and stuff. I assume that you actually like know something about the games. Then you can if you do, you can probably appreciate like how crazy complicated it is to be able to solve something like Dota with reinforcement learning, and how powerful the tech is, like what that says about the tech, right? Like I don't think if you explain Dota to most adults, yeah, very game genre sound right. Yeah, I would like if you explain Dota to most adults, I don't think that they would believe you that like typical people have a hobby that is that insanely complicated, right? Like just think about the stuff in that game. Like how the hell does anybody play that, right? Is what you would get. It's fucking nuts how many heroes in League with all the builds. Yeah. Yeah. They keep making it more and more complicated as well, which is the crazy thing, by adding more and more. So it just gets harder and harder to get into that game. I actually pitched Riot on like some RL stuff with Puffer a while ago. They didn't go for it. I have a good pitch, but yeah. Let me appreciate Fiddlestick's character design and everything else is right out. I think character design wise, my favorite has got to be Tryndamere. He's like a jacked barbarian who's literally too angry to die. Be like Tryndamere. Right? Too angry to die is a top 10 niche. It's pretty good. It's pretty friggin' funny. It's pretty funny. I actually think I like a lot of the Dota character designs better, though, than the League ones. Well, some of the ones are pretty good. I remember I liked playing Lux in League because he's just like her voice lines are like all just obnoxiously optimistic. Rook. I really liked Lena's character design. They have a lot of classic ones like Lena and CM, and then like Sven with the giant ass sword, and like yeah, a lot of good ones. Too angry to die is like so funny. Nuclear throne. Let me look at that in a second. Nuclear throne. Uh-oh. What's this? What is this? Uh... So the way that the artwork is done is fine, but the characters are way too zany in this in the character like designs are like way too zany for me. Oh, the game looks completely different. Yeah, okay, the perspective, yeah. It's like top down, but not really. I see what you mean, yeah. Hey, welcome. Whoop. To the blurred stream. But are we cooking here? We might be cooking here. Pretty much just hanging out, chatting here for the next, I don't know, hour-ish while I finish editing. And that's pretty much the plan. Unresponsive because I'm thumbnailing towers. Hey, that's a good use of time. I'm just editing videos and trying to figure out how much stuff to cut in between for promos and all that stuff. Thumbnailing. I know what it means to be thumbnailing a tower. I'm actually getting to be okay enough with the video editing. The hardest part is making the tower not look like a bucket of frickin' French fries. I don't know, coral reef. Oh, you're using like, I see, you're using like a weird image probably. Let me think. You could just do like a basic tower shape that's sort of lower fidelity and then have like some coral sticking out of it. I don't know. Yeah, if you do like the tubular looking ones, it's gonna look like fries, of course. Sandcastles. Oh yeah, that would work too. They'd be underwater, but yeah, that's fine. Oh, actually, there is totally let me link you a wiki page that has some silly things in it. There's literally a Dopus dungeon that's set in the frickin' sandcastle and has like a bunch of corals and stuff. Oh, I forgot to tell you. Okay, this is not going to work for this because it's like mixed inspiration, but I can show you like one of my favorite designed places in a game. I should put this in the Discord. Is there artwork in here? There's not enough artwork in it. Oh yeah, there's a gallery at the bottom that you can see. That is a sick map. Yeah, man, there are like a couple games I've played. Here, I'll also link you the chambers. Old school RuneScape has this really sweet raid that's set in this like crystal cave. But yeah, like basically all of that game looks like that. It's pretty cool, right? For like a freaking super old Flash game. I'm trying to think of like some of the other ones that look really cool in that game. What are like some iconic ones? Chambers is Eric. Yeah, that's I just thought of it as like another thing that I thought looked cool. I don't think it works for this because it's like crystals. It's not like aquatic. What other maps are there? I'm trying to think of like the dopest maps. If there's anything cool. There's actually a lot of them now that I think of it. I don't even know which one to pick. I don't know. I won't force it, right? Like I just thought of that one because like, oh yeah, sandcastle. Oh yeah, there's totally a sandcastle, right? Here's your sandcastle. I don't know. A lot of like the artwork in MMOs just ends up being really cool because like they'll design one piece of content in like a year because they know that people are going to do it 1,000 times. So they'll be like, shoot, we better make sure the artwork at least looks good if we're going to literally design one thing all year. You're free to like look around those wikis. MMO content pipeline is so slow. So, because I can tell you what happens when it's not slow is you fuck up the entire economy of the game. Like the balance around like what comes out of the content and like yeah, the balance of what comes out of it's really important. And like you want it to be like really rewarding on release. Um but then the thing like if it's not rewarding enough on release, it's lame. and then like it's lame to have to buff it after it's released. But if it's too good on release, then you just destroy the entire economy of the whole game. Like RuneScape did this. They released like one relatively boring boss, and I think it still might be the best money in the entire game because it's like it drops the best armor and like nobody wants to do it, but like it's like twice as much money as anything else in the game because everybody needs a set of it. Oops, we probably should have made it have like one piece of that armor and have it be more common and had spread the other ones out across the rest of the game, but oops, it's too late now and now we're screwed, right? It's like that type of a thing. Or they've done the opposite as well, where it's like, oops, we released this really cool boss that everybody likes, but we made the rewards not good enough, and now nobody is ever going to do it. Botting, make it a core mechanic. I mean the end game content, though. Like, you're not botting the end game content. There are gold farmers, a few of them that can do it, but like, yeah. I will tell you that the gold farming actually completely it will actually completely destroy a game is the problem. Like, okay, cool, they're cheap resources, right? But like they're not just farming the resources, they're also farming bosses and stuff, and they'll drop the prices of the things that come from the bosses so much that it's literally never worth it for anybody to do them ever again, which is the silly thing. I should order dinner real quick. Get some food, and then I will continue working on this until food gets here. We got some decent progress, I'd say, today. I mean, to be fair, I didn't get as much done on the video as I wanted to, but I literally solved an RL environment today, so... Huge? What's huge? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I I had a conversation with one of the researchers on GPU Drive, who's very nice and very smart, good researcher, right? And she said, "Well, it's already pretty fast. We can already run these experiments in like a couple of hours." I said, "Okay, let me work on that." And like 4 hours later, I sent back like, "Okay, I have the thing training. It takes 28 seconds." Yeah, it takes 28 seconds now. And I had the PI was the PI for that, who I know, right, joined the stream, and I said, "Hey, I got something to show you. Let me show you the training graphs for this, these experiments I've been running." And he thought that the axis was in minutes, and I said, "No, the axis is in seconds." No, 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 the axis is in seconds. What do you take me for? uh, so that's fun. Hopefully, that environment will be like ultra widely used now. Just because, like, it's such a good environment. Just needed, like, a little bit more on the perf side. Am I stupid for wanting to order from Panera Bread? Of all freaking places. I used to remember the food quality being so much higher. I really want a chicken soup. Nah, man, I don't need the calories. I've been okay. I'm pretty much just maintaining at the moment. It's gonna take me another couple weeks to get back to the really heavy lifts. I mean, I did what's this, 3 weeks, I think now? 3 weeks after the 50K? How do we implement a How do we implement a paper as a beginning? Give me 1 second. I'm trying to find myself some food to order and I will answer some questions. Uh, just a second. I am being dumb and indecisive at the moment. Just get a pasta. Some freaking vegetables though, man. I don't know, mood. Let me figure this out. I have some cool paper tips, but I don't know. My brain just stops working about food at some point. It's just like, what? How do I eat? guess the only thing I have that I know works is... Actually, just do an omelet. Yeah, that was good. Protein. Add. I don't know why I took that long for this. Alright, so... It depends if you're talking about an ML paper or an RL paper. There's going to be a lot of difference there. So, a lot of ML papers tend to be like architecture heavy and such. And the main difficulty is like getting the architecture to be just right. A lot of RL papers tend to be... The train loop is a lot harder to implement. Because you generally have separate train phases. Maybe you have a replay buffer, maybe you have to do generalized advantage estimation. There tends to be a lot, like multiple data collection phases, and the data comes from the simulator as well, so you have to work with that. So I mean, I did this when I started. I would suggest picking something that doesn't take a ton of compute to train. Because if you're going to pick something that you don't have the resources to do properly, you'll basically have zero way of checking whether your implementation is correct or not. Yeah. That's what I would generally suggest. That's probably the single most important thing, honestly. I did when I... also pick a paper that actually makes sense to read. Like, some papers are just ridiculously written with way too much math and not enough details to actually implement properly. I think when I started, I did, like, encode, decode LSTMs for language modeling, and I did, like, variational autoencoders. Yeah, I think those were the two big ones. And then basically, once you've implemented a few papers, it's like, congratulations, now it's time to do your own research. I'm trying to think if it's still worth trying to implement papers these days. I honestly don't know if it's worth trying to implement papers these days. I think it's worth trying to implement basic methods, but trying to implement full papers, like... Paper and reinforcement learning. You should implement some form of reinforcement learning train loop when you start in reinforcement learning, if you're trying to take it seriously. Like, something as simple as DQN or, like, vanilla policy gradients or whatever is fine. There are really good implementations that you can refer to nowadays. These didn't used to exist. But CleanRL has some, like, really good and simple reference implementations. I would generally suggest doing, like, vanilla policy gradients, honestly. Do, like, vanilla policy gradients on cartpole or something basic like that. That'll be, like, 200 lines of code. There are all sorts of good resources on it. It'll let you understand the anatomy of the train loop. But the thing is, you're not going to get, like, a super cool result out of it, right? You're just going to get something basic. Now, if you're looking to get more into, like, the cutting edge of RL, but you're not looking to get into the side where you need tons and tons of algorithmic knowledge, I mean, we have tons of cool stuff around in Pufferlib. Like, I have new contributors that I've been showing how to write million step per second, like ultra high performance environments. So we have some people that are like implementing the Atari games from scratch, but like the Atari games now run 1,000 times faster, so we can train ultra well. And then they're like using Puffer to run their experiments, and then they're running like their own hyperparameter sweeps and stuff. So we have that type of a thing going on. But if you really want to like know the algorithm side, vanilla policy gradients or DQN from scratch would be the general suggestion. Stuff gets harder after that, like good PPO implementations, even like PPO is one of the simpler algorithms, but honestly, really good RL implementations can take months. Like if I had to implement PPO from scratch right now, even having done that multiple times, it would take me a long time to do well. Because things are just tricky, man. It's just tricky. I will also say, when I started in ML, and I tried to do a lot of stuff from scratch, there was much pain and suffering. Like I spent many thousands of hours from age like 16 to 20. Pretty much age 16 to 20 was all just like stumbling around trying to do shit and everything being really hard and confusing and everything taking 20 times longer than it should. Um but hey, I mean the crux of that was like when I finally sort of figured some stuff out and I managed to get Soda on like a really simple language modeling task. And I was able, like, I published my first single author paper off of that. And I mean, from that, I got, my OpenAI internship, and, then I got into my PhD, and, all sorts of things from there. It's a little tough because the things that I did back then would no longer be considered impressive. And, like, it's actually kind of fair because it's not like, oh, yeah, the people just got way smarter. That's why everybody's doing better stuff now. It's that the tools got better. So like the stuff that we did back then was really hard to do because we didn't even have half decent learning libraries. But nowadays, like you have that stuff, so the bar goes up a ton. Sounds like a grandpa talking about 8 megabyte HDDs they could sit on a table. Yeah, but Gramps got hands. His Gramps got hands. Thumbnails? Ooh, hold on. Let me fix one thing. What? Ooh. Let me How do you work this fast? The fuck? You made a lot of different towers, didn't you? Holy. Did you make 6 of them for a particular reason? I can see silhouettes. Draw a long time. I think technically... I think I can technically make these like tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, tier 5. I'd have to modify a little bit of how the game represents the towers. Part of the thumbnailing process. I'd never heard the word thumbnailing process. Okay. Does doing Alpha 0 from sort of scratch help? That seems fucking hard. I'd have to look at the details of that paper. It's been so long. Does that seem like something reasonable that you can do? Disposable. Let me see. So I think that this one right here, we could scale this one up like 4x and use this as the ancient or whatever. I think my favorites are this one, and this one. I'm trying to think what I want to use each of them for. Looks good. I mean, you've drawn some stuff that, like, probably lends itself to some really cool, like, 3-frame animations. With, like, the stuff on the top. Number 5 is your personal pick. Number 5 is pretty good. Yeah, this one's nice and simple. This one works in your 2-bit art style very well. Well, maybe it does. I think it would also look better with 3 colors. Like the base, the outline, and then like the top. I think that the one on the left here, this one could be really cool for the ancient. Because you know what this reminds me of? This looks like this could be like a vent. You know, like a vent, like the underwater vent or whatever. And like this like stuff could be like, you know, whatever vapors or whatever floating up from like an underwater vent. That would be like a really cool like nexus, you know, like the objective of the game thing. Yeah, I think if you want to just do two of them, it would be these two. A pearl? Ooh. You know what I would use a pearl for? I don't know. Star pearl. If I were to add like bounty runes or something like that to the game, which I don't have yet, so you don't have to make it at the moment, but like you could totally make the bounty runes be like a clam or like an oyster, where like when the bounty rune isn't there, the oyster is closed, and when the bounty rune is there, it's like open with like a pearl in it. Right? That'd be pretty cool. They're sweet looking. Whoops. Let's sneak preview. I'll clean up 5 and hold on to 1. Sounds good. Where's my food? Technically, I have shown portions of this on stream, but then I got way more serious about it. I'm like, okay, we're gonna like hide this so that it'll be special. Uh-oh. There we go. There we go, food's on the way. So 10-15 minutes. That's how long I have to finish up the initial edits on this video. I think I'm good. I basically just have a couple transitions to finish, and then we'll be good. Hey, welcome. Usually we're writing code here. I'm not writing code because I'm finishing this ridiculously labor-intensive video in the background that's all blurry. I'm hoping that this will be up next week, and then I'll be able to be doing cool code on stream all week. But for now, I'm hanging around, chatting about reinforcement learning, and finishing up edits. AI models actually make good stock footage. I don't know if I should start learning RL by reading R.S. Sutton's RL book and implementing it, or if I should start with Pokemon RL. Can you give me some advice on how I should start learning reinforcement learning? It depends on whether you have experience in any other areas of AI. Like, do you have experience with any other areas of ML? Or is this like brand new to RL? Well, it's like I should actually start with like, do you have experience in software engineering? Do you have experience in like any math? Do you have experience in AI as a whole, in like vision or language? Like, what are we starting with? I have experience with NLP. Okay, great. So that's where I was when I started as well. I generally suggest people read some papers, not a ton, like between 5 and 10 papers in RL to get a sense of things. These would be like DQN, uh, PPO. Ooh, how many do I pick? If I had to pick 5. Okay, we'll be super biased, and I'll include mine as one of them. DQN, PPO, uh, Dota, OpenAI 5, AlphaStar, and the Pufferlib paper, because I'll be biased on my own there. That will give you a pretty decent grounding of in like at least some of RL. Obviously, you'll want to read some more along the way, but that will give you some grounding. Then on the practical side, I would look at you should understand like vanilla policy gradients and like what a Q function is. And outside of that, I would suggest looking at CleanRL and getting familiar with some of those implementations. And from there, you can probably start looking at some of the stuff in Pufferlib because like we really aren't that algorithm heavy. Most of the stuff that's in Puffer that lets you do cool work is just like we've done engineering to make things very, very simple and very, very fast. So it's like the same PPO implementation basically as CleanRL's, but ours is like 100 times faster. Thank you. Yeah, no worries. And by the way, we have new people who have like contributed tons to the Pokemon project. That started out with less experience than you and just like worked a bunch on stuff. We have other people that are in a similar spot to you, even like less on the AI side, that are now making like million step per second ultra high perf sims and running hyperparam sweeps and experiments on Puffer. So we do a lot of cool community stuff if you're interested in getting involved with some of the things on Puffer. That's up to you though. can't I put the stupid dissolve on this? I hate when like the UI just doesn't let you do anything and there's no indication as to why you can't do a thing that seems like you should be able to do. Was wondering, will be an interesting project to re-implement Pokemon Showdown in Raylib for Pufferlib. The rendering is always the easy part. The rendering's not that bad. The logic needs to be fast is the main thing. That's the hard part. So obnoxious that I can't just add a freaking cross dissolve here. Guess this is good enough, right? Okay, that's a good initial edit. We have just over 25 minutes of footage for the video. Food's almost here, so this is where I'm going to call it for today, folks. Let me close this, and I can undo the blur and all the other stuff. Okay, so thanks for dropping by, everyone. Tower in 30 seconds? Okay, I'll wait for that. This article, this Puffer Hardware article, was from 325 stars just like 2-3 months ago, not even. So if you want to support the project for free and have ultra-fast reinforcement learning, you can contribute to this as well, by the way. And we do cool stuff on stream with contributors. But yeah, hey, we hit 875 today, which is awesome. I'll put the link in the chat. You can start the project to help us out. You can also join the Discord. We've got lots of people developing really cool simulators, which is the main push for Puffer going forward here. This video is going to be done over the weekend and out probably Monday. And after that, it'll be back to all of the cool dev. So that'll be fun. Let's take a look at this artwork. This will be awesome. Whoa. Hold on. Now with shading. Whoa. It's going to need some color for like the coral on the top or something, right? Because it's not going to stand out from the dark background. But yeah, this shade is awesome. Holy. I think wait to upgrade the characters until we see if we finalize stuff, because I know it's like way harder to edit once you start shading and stuff. But yeah, holy hell. Holy hell, this is nice. Wait, is this supposed to be something? Is this supposed to be like a face or something here? Or is this just like, just so happens to be? I can't tell. This is gonna be so cool to have these as towers. That's awesome. I think that if you want to do a couple little things today, like figure out like what portion, I think like the coral bit at the top would probably get the tint on it. something's going to have to be cyan and something's going to have to be red to represent the two different teams. So, like, maybe this piece is red for the dire team and, like, cyan for the radiant team or whatever. I don't know, maybe some sort of little static animation for this thing. Technically, it could get an attack animation where it blinks or something when it attacks, or something like that. It just does an AOE basically. It does like a massive it hits something. It hits something in a big range around it. So I could either do some sort of projectile, or if that's too hard, we could just like blink it. I don't know. I can't see it on the black background. So this is what I mean though, like you can't really see it on the black background, and like we have a pretty dark background for interesting. Fucking JPEG. It's cool though. I like it. I mean, you can pretty much keep doing whatever. Like, you make cool stuff, I use it. Like, this is awesome. You could also take a look at these anims. I shan't give you slop. Yeah, these are awesome. I really like your animations. Especially, like... You know what this, like, the winged boot reminds me of? These literally exist in old school. They got, like, the wings on them. Remind me of these. Alright, I've got to go get my food. I'm hungry. I'm going to be deving a bunch of C, probably off stream tomorrow, trying to clean some stuff up, and then we'll be back Monday with proper dev. But yeah, we've done quite a bit of cool stuff. So, thanks everyone, and I will see you later. Bye.